Ah, can you hear me now? I better turn that off or we get feedback. Apologies for not being here at the start. I was out with the in-laws having dinner, which was very nice. Okay, we got NGC3718. How have the subs been looking? Oh, not too bad actually. That looks okay. Skin on fries. Don't talk about skin on fries, Simon. You know we can't get them. Who we got in? We got Simon, Daniel, hello. Oddsy Astro, hello. Obviously, Daryl, Simon, hello. Dave Kemp, hello mate, nice to see you. Anthony. Let's have a look. Oh, I see you've been talking about your iOptron. Actually, Daryl, I was trying to help Bob the other day with his HEM 15. He was having some very funny connection issues, and I will actually see whether or not he's done the firmware update on that. But he was having some kind of clash with the ASCOM driver, so I've told him to update the ASCOM platform to see where the new drivers come with it, and hopefully that'll help him. But yeah, he's getting a very weird message, something to do with arithmetic failure, so not sure what that was all about. Excellent, looks like you've all had a good old chat. I bet you've been slagging me off. Who was calling me Nora Batty earlier? Was that you, Simon? Ah, he's got it working. Excellent. I did go through quite a few bits with it, a few updates and that. But anyway, yeah, it's very frustrating when things don't want to work. Right, I'm going to set up a live stack on this target. It's quite nice actually. This 3718. I have taken it before. I did it with Russell Discom actually. There's a nice little galaxy down here that shows up well. But very interesting, if none of you know, is here. It's called the Hickson, I think it's Hickson 56. I'll double check. But this here is a group of 5 galaxies. And as far as I'm aware, it's the furthest distance away of something I've ever imaged. I think it's something like, oh, I don't know. I'm not going to guess. I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty sure it's Hickson 56. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's correct. It's the Hickson 56 group of galaxies. It's 5 galaxies. Let me just have a look at if there's any details on Wikipedia, because it tells you how many light years away they are, and it's a bit mental. It's 5 galaxies, that's correct. I think I've got a bit more to it. Yeah, so the Hickson 56 group of galaxies are 425 million light years away, which is a pretty crazy distance that we're imaging at there. There's a lovely little satellite through. I bet that's not, if they were 425 million light years away, we might not be able to see them so brightly. But I do love this galaxy. It's got such an interesting structure to it. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to set up a live stack. So bear with me. I'll get that set up and then I'll put it on. Hello, Carlos. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm about to use. Astrofilth, hello, mate. All good to see you again. I'm going to do that. I do use it too. Is it the... It's the plugin, isn't it, you're saying you use? I have tried the plugin. I might try it again, but I found the PixInsight Easy Live Stack sometimes a little bit better. But, well, I say a bit better. I haven't used it that much. Let's have a look at the plugin and see if I can... Because the thing was, I think I had an issue with the Live Stack when I tried it through here, but... I think what was the biggest problem was once you start it, you can't stop it without stopping the whole sequence. I'm going to do it my normal way. I'm going to call up PixInsight and start it through there. We'll see what it looks like, and I might try the other one afterwards. I've got a feeling they're very similar, because this is in PixInsight as well. Script Easy Live Stack. Okay. And as soon as I get this live stack started, I'll have a look at the messages and we'll see what we've got going. Right, we got red. That's not the right folder. That's no good. Bear with me a second. I just went to the folder I thought it was on, and for some reason there was an image of bows and cigar, and I thought I'd moved all of those, so there might be something left over from... That's interesting. Okay, I think there's been a crossover with the dates. Let's have a look. That's the 3rd. Let's go there. Nope. Ah, 21:03. Looks like the start. I'm going to have to take this lot and put it in a separate folder. Okay. Start again. Do apologise. I've problem with the live stacking software is if you make an error when you're putting in the details, there doesn't seem to be a way of correcting any problems that you've made. And what you have to do is basically start again, which is a little bit frustrating, to be honest with you. But that's how they do it. Okay, we've got a little nice target. We'll have to try this one on the back chain and M106. Nice. Hello, Darren. That sounds nice. McCarran's chain. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Carlos. I was talking to Robin Glover, who does Sharp Cap, and I was asking him about his live stacking, because if you've got a one-shot colour, he can watch a separate folder and do live stacking through Sharp Cap, which I think works extremely well, but it doesn't work for mono. Unfortunately, you can only just stack a mono image, so you either end up with HA, or you'd end up with your O3 or your S2 or whatever, or just red, but you won't get a colour. It'll just be a mono image. So I did ask him, are you thinking of adding mono ability, and he said it wasn't on his radar at the moment, and no. So I'll just have to keep my fingers crossed that he brings that out, but I'll keep pestering him, and hopefully he will, because that'll be a useful stacking tool, especially for something like this, like a live. But I'm actually looking to buy a 26C one-shot colour, which will be the one-shot colour equivalent of this 26M. This is a 2600mm actually. And so that will make live stacking a bit better, a bit easier anyway. So yeah, hopefully in the future, if I get my pennies together, I will get a new camera, which is going to be quite good for that. But I'm going to be changing the white Newtonian over soon for a one-shot colour setup, which is going to be the 533MC on a Meade SCT 8-inch for Galaxy season. So that would have been quite good for tonight, but the Meade isn't ready. I've got to do some work on it. I broke it. Well, I didn't break it. I just I was playing with it, and I was trying to do something with the focuser and ended up undoing it too far. Right, start live RGB stacking. We'll zoom it up a little bit. Got some satellites in there, but they will fade as the stack grows, so that'll be good. Oh, look at that. That's a nice colour. Right, let's get this displayed with you guys. Let's have a look at this window capture. There it is. Okay, turn that on. There we go. Let's put my ugly mug over here. Get out of the way, Glenn. You're in the way of the picture. That's looking pretty cool. I do think this structure is so interesting to look at, with the shape of the galaxy and everything. And this is quite an interesting target down here too. And then the Hickson 56 group of galaxies there. So we'll let that develop, and as we get some data, that should get cleaner, and yeah, should hopefully look good. Okay, let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look. Catch up with the right, Darren71. A late join. What have I missed? You actually haven't missed very much, Darren. I've only arrived myself. I was out for dinner, but I set everything up to auto start at the beginning of the night, which was about 10 to 9. Anyway, arrived home and jumped online. Short imaging session. Yeah, I suppose with Amelia, yeah, that would do. I've got Carlos. I've got a tower PC that runs my main observatory rig and everything in there, and I've got a Mealy that sits on the other rig, so that connects to that. But obviously, having a PC and it's on the network, everything's quick enough to get it across. Absolutely, Darren. The skies have been fantastic this week. It's not often we get it. Earlier today, I grabbed all the data I'd been capturing on Bodes and Cigar between my VX6 there on the right, but I've also got a little bit from the CT10. And there's about, crazily, there's about 75 hours of data. So I was crunching it earlier today and it was mad. I've got over 1,000 subs. A lot of them are 3-minute LRGB and I've got some 10-minute HA. It took 93 gig of memory to stack it all through AstroPixel processor. So I've got the stack. I've got to have a look at it. It should be good. It should be good to see. I can't wait to get it. It looks like I've got some really good IFN on it, so that's what I was hoping to get. Oh, Jeremy, you've just mentioned it, a 93.1 gig. Yes, it all went through, mate. I can't tell you how long it took because I got called away to do something, so I just left it running and came back. And when I came back, it was all done, so it was all good. Hello, Brian. Nice to see you, mate. 533 easy frame. Yeah, I must say I like that as well, Darren, the 533, especially when you're doing something like a galaxy or some targets like that. The square sensor doesn't bother me at all. Nice, Simon. Yeah, I know you was on it, and I was looking at Stellarium, and it's just such a great target for the whole night. And because we've got another night of clear skies, I thought I'm going to get on it. I've actually got the other scope on it too, so yeah, let's double data, so we'll see what we can get. Hope you had a good evening meal. I'm popping out to start my run if the high cloud has gone. Good luck, Mark. I hope it has. We seem to be okay here at the moment. There's a little bit of a breeze, so any light cloud about is getting blown away pretty quick. Pretty quick. Takeaway arrived. Nice. Oh, so how much out of whack is it with the new firmware? It's interesting, this iOptron firmware. I just take it it's just with the new strain wave mounts, the HEMS, because I've got a CEM26 and yeah, I've not had any problems with that one. That's been quite good. Darren, on Leo triplet, not the Mac tonight, been small but clear night. Yeah, I'll tell you what I've actually had the problem is I've looked at my computer and I've got so much data. I'm like, I don't know where to start with it, and it's not often we end up with that situation where we have too much data. You know, what a lovely treat it is though this early in the year to get a lovely bit of clear spell before the nights really get short. So I'm really pleased with that. I'm really pleased. Oh, good luck, Darren. I hope it goes well, mate. We've got a few Darrens. We've got Darren Edwards and we've got Darren71. Corin, hello, mate. Lovely to see you, mate. Oh, thank you ever so much. And listen, thank you to all of you as well, being my subscribers. When I started YouTube, which was about 4 years ago, I never ever envisaged it becoming a huge channel. I thought, oh, I might get 1,000 if I'm lucky and monetize, or I might get a couple of thousand. Yeah, and when I got to 5,000, I was like, wow, you know, it's going well. And then before you know it, I've just kept going, and now I'm at 50,000. And yeah, that's quite a milestone. I'm quite shocked actually, but thank you ever so much, because you know, without your support it wouldn't have happened. So I do owe it to you lot really. So I've got some plans to put a lot of data together and make it available for you if you want to use it and image with, edit with it, etc. So bear with me, I'll get it together, and I'll be putting it out on links through the posts on YouTube, and I'll also make it available on my Patreon. NGC3718, that's correct, Darren. Yep, it's a really interesting target. You need to get a good bit of data on it though to bring out that center core detail, but yeah, it's a really interesting target, really interesting. I'm quite lucky. The CT10 runs at f3.6 because it's got a reducer on it, so it's nice and fast. I've taken, what am I taking? 3-minute subs, LRGB, 5-minute HA, and I'm shooting through Altair Astro's new RGB, LRGB colour filters, which are absolutely brilliant. No halos, really nice transmission. They let in plenty of light. For me, that's no issue at all. So I'm in a good, very dark location, bottle 4, really 3 to 4. From what I've heard, they perform really well in light polluted areas as well. So that's really good. And I've also got Altair's 3nm SHO filters. I'm only using the HA tonight. They are phenomenal filters, but none of them have an issue going below f4, which is impressive because my Antliers did. So yeah, the Altair filters are superb. They've really done some good work on the coatings. Dale sold all his kids, Simon. Yeah, moaning about data. That don't happen often, does it? It's a nice place to be. Yeah, oh, thanks, Simon. Well, you've helped me, mate, as well. Everyone has. So, thank you, Darren. Yeah, you're next, Simon. Don't worry. We'll get you out there too. N-Lavers, hello from New Brunswick, Canada. Lots of cloud right now. Oh, that's a shame. We've been very lucky this week. We've had a complete clear week. I think we had like one night where it said clear and we had a bit of a misty bit going on, but the weather has been extremely good. Extremely good. Simon, have you had a chance to look at your data from the other night at Waldingfield? I've had a quick look at mine. I've not been able to do anything with it yet, but look like we got some good stuff. F2, nice. Are you using a Hyperstar or do you have a RASA, Darren? Well, I think I saw earlier you mentioned C. Is it C4 to C11 or C14? I'm never going to find that. You've got a Celestron, so it'll be a Hyperstar you've got. I think you can actually put the Hyperstar on the Meade SCT that I have. But not that I've got the money for a Hyperstar, but I know what I'm like. I'll find a way if I can. M81 with Skywatcher Adventure GTI. Nice one, Corinne. I've still got mine actually. I just don't get the time to use it at the moment. Yeah, the 60ED telescope's lovely, Corinne. Have you got the older one or the new Ascent? I did a review on that. It was a lovely little scope. Really nice. And great value. Great value. Oh, well done, Simon. That'll be good. That'll be good. Yeah, I've got to have a look at mine. My time lapse came out okay. I'm not sure about the star trail yet. I need to look at that. You've got a Ursa 11 and a C6 hyperstar. Nice. Very nice. Oh, thank you ever so much for coming in, Darren, and good luck with your imaging tonight. I hope you get some good data. You got the older one, Corin. It's still a lovely little scope, Corin, I must admit. Yeah, the Altair scopes, all the ones I've used from them have been brilliant. No problems at all. Oh, that's excellent. The Hyperstar 6, very Star Adventure GTI. That's a nice, yeah. That will set up really quick. Daryl, is that the video you took of me and Simon scrambling up and down that bank? I'll tell you what, my knees hurt today. I think I must have strained them doing all that. Absolutely mental that was. That bank was really steep. I'm surprised one of us didn't end up in the bog, I'm telling you. Yeah, they do, Darren. They do sell some nice kit, and they're developing at the moment some really nice scopes. They're working on their quad lineup, and they're beautiful scopes. Really lovely optics. Yeah, really nice. Hell, still, do you have clear sky? Here in Norway, it's cloudy every day. Oh, that's a real shame. That's a real shame. Mind you, you get the Northern Lights, and we're right down in the UK, and we only had them once really this year, and really well, and that's the only time I've ever seen them. So yeah, we don't get them as much. There has to be a video somewhere. Yeah, there is. I've got to watch Daryl and get it out there. I don't know what's wrong with us. Whenever we get out, the banter's so bad we can't release the footage. Yeah, it was a bit of swearing, I suppose. Oh, the Warp Astrom WD-20 mount. Yeah, that looks a lovely mount. Altair gave me one of the first WD-17s to try out, and I was gonna do a review on it, but unfortunately it had a firmware issue, and it wasn't working correctly at all. It was just doing some very strange things, and they took it back, sorted out the firmware, and sold it at exactly the same time. I think they found it hard to get hold of the units. I'm still hopeful that I'll get a go with one, because it did look like a lovely little mount actually, and the WD-20 much better because obviously it's got a higher payload. It's the one thing I haven't got. I haven't got one of the new harmonic mounts yet. I know it's really good that there's a good choice now, coming out. One day, I'm sure one day I'll have one. Cloudy every day is fine. It's cloudy every night. That's a good point, Dave. Don't let my wife see you write that. She loves sunbathing. She'll get the right ump. Yeah, I'm quite lucky actually, Mark, where my observatory is, because I've got. It's very flat where I live, but I've got trees pretty much. Quite a lot of trees around me. They don't cause me too much of a problem for shooting up, getting a view of the sky, but they give me enough shelter. So even though it is blustery about, as you can see up there on my weather station, the wind speed is 2 miles an hour with 4 mile an hour gusts, and because of how sheltered I am, so very lucky. especially with them Newtonians, because they love a bit of wind. Dino99, thank you very much for joining here and coming in and saying hello. It's nice to see you. Where are you from? It's clear the other night, but it was so cold. It was really windy. It was cold, yeah, windy. Simon and I weren't too bad, you know, Dale, down that pit, down that in that ditch. It was quite sheltered down there. And we was able to really test my new flask, which did a brilliant job. The coffee was hot right to the end of the night. Catch you later, Dave. Take care, mate. Are you on anything tonight? I think you said it was cloudy up there, didn't you? And Lamers, there was a software issue, but it seems fixed when I purchased. Apparently the early versions need. Yeah, I remember Altair telling me that there was a few issues, but it's great that they've sorted that out, and it looks a fantastic mount. So, look really nicely made, very nice. Yeah. I hope you get on well with it. You have to let me know how it guides. I'd be interested to know what the guiding levels are like on it. California, USA. Lovely. Not been there. It was a good fast, Simon. Very good. Let's have a look at, while we're here. Oh, I don't know what button to push. Ah, there we go. Let's see what my guiding's at. 0.23. So, yeah. As I say, when I've got guiding that well, the EQ8 is fantastic. Even with that massive CT10 on there. Yeah, it's hard to tell the size of that. But, yeah, it's about 1.2 meters long, 10 inch. It's a 300 diameter. That's a Zenith Star 61 on top as a guide scope. It's fantastic. I mean, the EQ8 just carries it so well at 0.23. I can't complain at all. Let's have a look. Evening. Hello, Phil. Solihull. Imaging, but it's breezy and guiding isn't pretty. Beam 0.4. That's great. Nice. 0.6, 0.8 on the edge of usable. Yeah. Are you on what mount you on, Phil? You on an EQ6? M42. Yeah, it's nearly gone now. You're completely right, Daryl. Another season, another year. Yeah, that was the thing I had, Phil, with my CT10. I did have that on the EQ6 originally, and it was right on the level. I mean, a lot of nights I'd lose many subs. If there was any breeze at all, no chance. It was right on the edge. If it was a dead still night and good seeing, then I'd get about 70%. And it wasn't the weight, it was fine with that, it was just the size of it, and it really did struggle. So, and it kind of meant I had to, this was my argument for buying the EQ8. My wife was okay with it. I had to get an EQ8, otherwise it would have meant my scope couldn't be used. Mead 125 XTC. I've not used it in about 2 years because I can't understand the software. Oh, isn't that a shame? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Don't know much about it. As I say, I actually bought a Mead SCT 8-inch last year, and I haven't used it. As I say, I was twiddling with the focuser, and I undone it too far. I've got to put it back together, but that is being done this week, and I'm going to get that up and running. M99, nice one, Jeremy. You tried NGC3718. Not much info. Yeah, you've got to be on it for a while, Jeremy. It does require a bit of integration, although yeah, it's starting to show quite nicely now. But with this, there's a lot of structure in the S. It comes as an S, and then you've got some nice outer wispy stuff. But you do need you do need quite a lot of integration to bring it out. 250 PDS on an EQ6. Yeah, you say that's getting like the CT10. It's just too much for it. You know, it's a great mount and it'll do its best, but yeah, you're asking too much from it, I think. I think where Phil is, he's getting the, you know, he's taking it basically to its limit. 200 PDS is okay, but it is a big scope. If there's any wind about, it's gonna make it difficult. That's it, Phil. You need an EQ8. That'll do it. You just need a reason. That's all you need is a reason. Then you're allowed to buy one. Oh, Dino, don't worry about misspelling. If it weren't for a spell checker, people have nightmares with what I write. Yeah, I've not used the Mead software. I take it, is that one of those fork mounts where it's all in there and they use Star Sense, isn't it? I've heard mixed things. Some people say it's really good. Mark Rundell is 0.2. I'm happy with 0.7 at the moment. I'm more concerned with my HFR. 3.3 to 3.5. I did have 2.7 when doing it RGB. Okay, yep. I suppose it depends on your image scale, doesn't it? Have a look at that. Not sure what my HFR's coming in tonight. What's it looking at? 2. Oops. I've grabbed something. Hang on. I've grabbed something on the screen. I don't know what I've grabbed. Where is it? Here we go. Let's have a look. I'll tell you what, we're going to get off that HA sub because you can't really see much with that, can you? Yeah, there's a luminance sub. 2.02. Not bad. There's a 2.15 there. If it goes too high, 10%. I set it for 10%. Oh dear, that's not a good move. Oh, Glenn, what button did you push? The wrong one. There we go. Yeah, I set my HFR difference for a real autofocus at 10%. It is defaulted at 5%, but I find that it's, you know, sometimes it can autofocus quite a lot. It doesn't really need it. So, yeah. 8-inch SCT, should I get an off-axis guider or native focal length, or can you guide with a scope? Well, yeah, I mean, they say that you shouldn't be more than 25% of your focal length as a sort of a guide. So what you're at 2032, so you want a 500mm scope really for what they would consider reasonable guiding. But I don't know, I'm going to try a few things out. I'll have a little play with it. I have got off-axis guiding, but to be fair, that's on my mono setup, my 294. I don't know, I haven't really decided yet on that. I was going to just put a scope on the top and see how I get on, so I'll give it a go and I'll see what happens. Isle of Wight, Taekwondo, hello again, nice to see you. Excellent. Edge HD, yeah, that'll do. Oh yeah, that'll be lovely. That 26. Yep, I say I'm on a 2600 mm, so you got the same field of view on as me, but you're going to be much more zoomed in there. Have you got that reduced, your Edge HD, or are you because isn't it F10 natively? I suppose it's a bit slow, isn't it? little reducer would bring it in, but there's a trade-off obviously. Calling back lead, it's crap on ASCOM on its own. On the fork it's okay, but the 125 is a great little scope, one of the best when it was new. It's not a scope I know, Darryl. I've never used the Meade scopes on the forks on Discord. Simon's showing off with his 0.17. He's guiding on a hot pixel. Don't tell him. Yeah, actually, I tell you what, Phil, it could be a good time to keep an eye out for second-hand used EQ8s and things, because lots of people are buying the Strainwaves. So, you know, I'm sorry I've missed a few messages. Corinne, I'm running 2 rigs tonight. I'm keeping it simple, just the Observatory, the VX6 and the CT10, because I was out earlier this evening. I haven't had time to set up any portable rigs in the garden, and maybe it's best I don't. Sometimes it does my brain in. 6 meter scopes over the years, but optics. I tell you what, the optics on the SCT I got, Darryl, they do look really nice actually. I had a Canon 20D and could not get in focus, being a complete newbie, kind of gave up. It gets frustrating, this hobby, sometimes when things don't quite go right, but it's worth sticking with. So, you know, a bit of problem solving, you can normally get there. So yeah, the harmonic mounts there. Keep looking. I was lucky. I managed to pick up a pretty much brand new EQ8 at a great price. So they are about. You just got to be in the right place at the right time. Fantastic mount, by the way. I bought that and I have never had to touch it in any way at all. Just put it on. I had it on the tripod, but I put it on the pier. It's been fantastic. Yep, Simon. Me too, mate. Don't forget, I've got some adapters that fit that, by the way. So we'll work on that together to get these SCTs up and running. And maybe we can do a collaboration or something. Got the same scope, especially if you got the 533, haven't you? You got the Altair one. We could maybe pair them up with the my ZWO 533. Where is it? Yeah, it's here. Look, got it here waiting to go on. So yeah, that'll be good. Oh, that's right, Stan. Yeah, you got 2 Meads, haven't you? Oh, Darryl, hook up with Stan. He'll sort you out. Definitely. $50 not tried again. Work, kids, home life, get in the way. Oh, yeah. That's life does get in the way. Definitely. This hobby takes up a lot of time, doesn't it? Keeps me out of trouble. Yeah, that's the problem, innit, with Mead gone. Is it? It's a shame Mead are gone. We say look like a good make. Wow, North Wales as well. Yeah, you are lucky, because it's green there for a reason, isn't it? Clear outside though. I hope you have better luck with it than I do. We were talking about this. Actually, I was talking about this with Simon. I've actually deleted it off my phone because I just, honestly, the times it would say it was cloudy and it was clear and the other way round, and then Simon and I were out and it was going 0 moon. No moon at all, lovely, and we were standing there being lit up by a moon, and I was just saying, I swear to God, they I don't know if it's done. They doing it as a bit of a laugh or whether it's just inaccurate. I'm not sure. But I use weather radar for mine and the Met Office. I use the combination of two. So Met Office first, give me a rough idea, and then I've got weather radar, which is pretty accurate, to be fair. So I find that better now. I think Simon just uses Clear Outside to tell him about the moon phases and dawn and dusk. Yeah. EQ8 is still a lovely mount. I want a harmonic, but I'm not sure why. EQ8 tracks perfect. Well, yeah, I understand that, Darren. I thought the same, actually. I mean, I've got 3 equatorial mounts. I've got 2 Skywatchers. I've got the EQ6 and the EQ8. I've had them for years. And then I bought a CEM26 iOptron, which is great. It's very portable. But I bought that really before the harmonics were sort of as popular as they are now, and I kind of wished I'd bought a harmonic instead of that. Although it's a fantastic little mount, it tracks brilliantly. I often get 0.2, 0.3, you know, so I don't have any problems with it at all. But it's not quite as portable because you've got the counterweights, etc. Yeah, I have thought about trying to sell the Chem 26 to fund a harmonic. Oh, there's a lot of things I want to sell to fund other things. It's a nightmare. Simon, yep, you got the 533. Brilliant. We'll pair up. That'll be good. Is there a set on these live chats? A set? Oh, what set schedule? Not really, Dino. It will just depend on weather, obviously, and life. So it just depends whether I'm free or whatever else is going on. I try to do them when I can, but they do take up obviously a lot of time. And I love my wife, so I like to keep my marriage alive if I can. If I was in here like literally 24/7, I don't think it'd be a marriage left. Hem is okay, but it's no better guiding than. Where did I go with that? Hang on a minute, it just jumped up mad. What's happened to my... Sorry, my chat just leapt up the screen. Him is okay, but it's no better. Yeah, I agree with you there, Darryl. I don't think they are better, but I saw Bob's little Hem 15, and what a fantastic little setup he's got. And his mount and carbon fibre tripod is lighter than just the tripod that the Chem 26 comes on. So for portability... perfect, absolutely perfect. Pompeii Monkey, hi from Portsmouth. Hello there. I'm currently at the computer trying to make sense of my home built My Focuser Pro on my big tack. It's doing my head in, but it's still loads of fun. Well, it'll be a sense of achievement if you fix it and get it working. It does drive you mad. Due control. Hi Glenn, even everyone going out so a little late to the party. That's okay. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining. Is that Tim? I think it's Tim, isn't it? Simon, they lied to us. That moon was it was bright, wasn't it, Simon? It was surprising. They said no moonlight whatsoever, and it was definitely lighting up for us, wasn't it? It was bright. Ball 2 to 3 North Wales, lovely. Well, yeah, Darren, Wales, as I say, it's green for a reason, because it does get all the weather because it's on the west coast, unfortunately. So that is the downside. I had Betsy Coed, spelt Betsy Coed to us Brits. English people. But Betty's Coyd, we stayed at, I went there on a motorcycling holiday with some friends. It was absolutely fantastic, and we were so lucky. We had 6 glorious sunshine days, which was kind of unheard of, and everyone was like, you've been so lucky. And we had a fantastic week, and it rained on the whole way home, the 7th day. But there you go, we still had a good motorcycle holiday. Magic rings. Clear outside is very jank. It's good terminology. Yeah, I think you're right. You got to cross reference. I find Met Office pretty good. I definitely don't touch the BBC. They haven't got a clue when it comes to weather. But then the BBC used to use the Met Office. They don't anymore. I think they're using an American service now, which I don't understand how American can tell us what our weather's doing. But anyway, they apparently do. But yeah, I use the Met Office, and I always cross-reference with weather satellite. Look outside. That's the best way, actually, Daryl, to be honest with you. Stan, 2 spare mounts. Stan, how dare you? Get some scopes on them. It's easy. Multitasking. Several sites, since I drive about 45 minutes to a dark site from imaging sessions. I want to be sure it's... Yeah, that's fair enough, Brian. If you've got to journey, then you really do need to make sure that you're going to get the right weather. Yeah, you don't want to get all the way somewhere like that and find it to be clouded out or not what you want. Liberty Astro swapped it for a motorbike. You're always swapping your stuff, Daryl. You know you are. 585MC, 8-inch Newt, long photo length, Galaxy season, not sure yet. Yeah, I've got the 585C here by ToopTech, and I've started to look at the data I took with it. At first, I wasn't overly impressed. I thought it was a bit soft, but on a wide field, it's absolutely fine. Zoomed in, it did seem soft, but I'll be honest with you, once you get it into post and you start using stuff like BlurX and that, it looks fine. But I will be posting the details of that. But let's be honest, the 585 is a cooled camera. It's an absolute bargain. I mean, anybody looking to get into the hobby and wanted a cooled astro camera, this is going to let them get in there. So yeah, it's it's a good camera for getting in. I found it a bit difficult for wide field for framing, and I find the 533 better with like a camera lens. It's just easier to frame up. But if you've got go-to and that, then yeah. And I might even try the 585 on the SCT. It would be quite interesting to see what it does. Non-GPS, right, Stan, howdy. I'm not sure, Mark, either. I mean, I think guiding's guiding. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're half at your image scale, it doesn't really matter what you're using. As long as your guiding's there, then you're okay. Oh, excellent, Tim. I do remember. Yeah, I didn't see you at PAS this year. I assume you weren't there. But I've still got down there at the bottom on the left the all sky camera kit that you sold me. Absolutely fantastic, doing its job. And I bought it off you, and then it was only literally a month or so later that we got hit by that fantastic Northern Light display, and that captured a brilliant time lapse of it, so I was really, really happy. Yeah, Optrons, I think they're good. Small harmonic for travel, no rates. Yeah, definitely. Exactly, if you want to travel abroad, a little small harmonic. I mean, like the HEM 15, like that. Brilliant. Yeah, big OTA will push them out. You got to have something small on them if you're travelling, I suppose. From Betsy, I take my motorbike around regularly. Another plus for Wales, except all the new 20-mile-an-hour areas. Yeah, that I haven't been to Wales since they brought that in. Have they not got rid of it yet? The 20-mile-an-hour. That is crazy. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of fun out of your biking. I don't know what America is doing anymore. I think I'm moving over your way for a while. Haha. I'll tell you what, there's no country that's not being weird at the moment. There's something very strange going on in the world at the moment. Yeah, I don't think it matters where you live. We got some crazy people running countries and being in charge, and it's all a bit surreal for me. MSM weather maps. Okay, yeah, it might be worth looking at. Oh, good old Windows. They love to update stuff and make it not work as well. Camcorder with Simon. Derry, evening. All clouded here in the South Island. Looking good for Saturday and Sunday. Well, all the best. I really hope that the weather changes for you. Ventu Sky. I'll have a look at that actually. Weather app. Always good to have a look at new things. Let's type that in while I'm here. Cause that way I won't forget. Look at me, I'm yawning already. Oh, it's been a long day. Ventu Sky, there it is. It didn't help really that last night my son contacted me because there was a new map out on Call of Duty Zombies, which we like to play, and yeah, we were on that till 2 in the morning. Crazy. I was imaging as well, but right, let's have a look. Hem27, yeah, it's a lovely. And the carbon fibre mount, yeah, it's lovely. I'll tell you what, Darryl, it's a nice setup. You think the carbon fibre tripod is too light? Yeah, I suppose it could be. You could always hang a bag on it though, or something, couldn't you, to height down? Tarek, hi all, hello, nice to see you. Thank you for joining. Seagull Nebula. Ah, nice one, Simon. Yeah, I've not done that one. I was given some data by Isaac and Jason from Alpha Scorpii out there in the desert. Lovely data, and I had a little play with the processing, but I've never actually taken the data myself. I want to do that one day. Clouds have rolled in. It's supposed to clear an hour or so. It was going to a snowflower. Oh yeah, sunflower, that's nice. Yeah, good one. You got an OAG. Yeah, they take a little bit of tweaking, but I'll tell you what, they do work well. I've got an OAG running my VX6 there on the EQ6R Pro. Yeah, they're fine. Something is in the water. More than in the water, Brian. I tell you, I despair at what was going on in this world. I'm not too worried about myself, but you know, like my son's 18, he's 19 this year, and I worry for him. You know, the world's turning crazy, absolutely crazy. It's not one thing; it's another. The 20 is here to stay. Oh, that's horrid. Are they really strict on it as well? Like, are they like right on it, or is there any kind of like sort of, you know, leeway of where you all just got used to 20 mile an hour? I suppose if it's just in the villages or towns, it's not the end of the world. 'cause there's some lovely roads around there. Yeah, we had a lovely time. I had my Triumph Speed Triple then, the 955 injection, I tell you, it's such good on twisty roads, and I had a blast. It was lovely. Yeah. Yeah, it's the kids, isn't it? It's what you worry about. You worry about your kids because it's their future, isn't it? Magic Beans, RAG with the original QH Wi-Fi cam. Ancient tech. Well, don't worry. If it works, it works. Hello, Dennis. I've got the Orion Optics UK CT10, their Ultra Newtonian 10-inch scope on the left. That's a carbon fibre scope. And it's got the Star Arizona Nexus 0.75 reducer in it, so it's taking it from 1200mm to 900 and f4.8 to f3.6. That's on an EQ8, and on the right you've got an EQ6R Pro with a Orion Optics UK Newtonian again, but it's their cheaper line, which is a VX6 6-inch Newt, and that's got the 294mm Pro camera on it. The other one's got the 2600mm Pro. Yeah, they are my scopes at the moment, and they're both on the same target, NGC3718. So getting double the data tonight. They're both mono rigs, so I'm taking LRGB and HA. Just got a stack of the RGB going on here. Trying to finish my M106. The world has gone mad. So M106, if you get some HA on that, always a nice thing to add to M106. You can get that. There's a nice HA kind of wisp that comes out the centre. Looks great, but you do need quite a bit to bring that out. Well, Mark, that basically a luminance is a UV IR cut. Basically, it depends on light pollution, but you're quite low, so I would just stick with that. I wouldn't put anything else in. So a lot of places come with what they call a luminance filter. Altair already do the UV IR cut filter, and that's what they put in with their new Colour Pro RGB filters as the LRGB. So just stick with that. I wouldn't go with anything like an L Pro or anything, because you haven't really got light pollution where you are, so you should be alright. I know there's a bit of moon about, but I reckon it'll be okay. Anything over 23 is a fine. Harsh. That's hard. What motorbike do you have? I'll tell you what. I mean, I've got a CBR 600 now. I went bigger and bigger and bigger. And my last big bike was a Triumph Explorer 1200, which was like a spaceship, basically. It was lovely, but just not very good for daily use. There were a few times I wanted to just jump on the bike and just maybe pop up the shops, and I just couldn't be bothered to get it out because it's such a big lump. So I ended up selling it, so I wasn't doing as much touring. And I couldn't be without a bike. I tried. I just can't be without one. I've always had one. So I bought an old CBR 600, one of the first injectors, 2002. Brilliant little bike, lovely, and it's great. It's little, so I can just, if I want to go out, just quickly grab it, pop out. It's great. And got a nice little group of friends here now. We all go for rides and go to some meets, and they're starting up now. So I'm looking forward to spring and summer on the bike. It'd be good fun. They've dropped speed limits there too. I think they're going to do it everywhere, aren't they? Excellent. That's just what you need, isn't it? Nightmare. Luckily for me, where I live at the moment in Suffolk, it's just all country lanes and everything, so it's yeah, it's not too bad. But we live in a village, and I must admit, people do tear through it. So that's the reason why they bring in these restrictions, because people can't be sensible. They've just right. Greetings from Ethelsberg, I'm going to say, and hopefully I've pronounced it correctly. Hi Don, nice to see you. Greg, Dallas, Texas, fantastic. It's so good to be able to chat to people from all over the world. It's brilliant. I love it. The lunatics are running the asylum. That's what the world feels like. Yeah, you're not wrong, Mark. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's a crazy, crazy time. I mean, honestly, a little while back, when we had old Boris in charge and everything, I thought, and COVID hit, I thought, oh, wow, what a weird time this is. And I thought it couldn't get any worse. Oh, I wonder if it'll ever get better. I just don't really think it will. Wichita, Kansas, USA. Unfontes, good night from Lanzarote Island. Oh, hello. I've been there. I've been to Lanzarote. Fantastic. We have chatted a few times about trying to get over to maybe Tenerife or somewhere like that for some Astro. I've been to Lanzarote, Tenerife and Fuerteventura. I've been all over there. Mark Wheat, hi Glenn, and all long-time subscriber. But well, thank you ever so much for subscribing. I was thanking everyone earlier because I hit 50,000 subscribers today, which is an amazing milestone. I was really chuffed, and of course it's all you people that subscribe to me that allows that to happen. So thank you very much, and welcome to the chat. CB500X, but recently got a CRF 300L for Green Lane. Yeah, nice, very nice. I bet that's really, really nice little flickable bike. That nice. Oh, excellent radio telescope. Fantastic. Now, not something I've ever done, radio telescope. And funny enough, my father-in-law's cousin is into radio telescopes and all of that kind of stuff, and there's been discussions about me meeting up with him, and I really would like to, so I'm interested to see what goes on. Oh, excellent, you have got the reducer on the edge. Yeah, 0.7 reducer. I think so it takes you to F7, doesn't it? Yeah, that's excellent. I think, was it 1400 or something? Brilliant. That would be nice. I'd love to see the data if you, or an image if you post it somewhere. That'd be brilliant. Yeah, Astro in the Canary Islands. That's it. It'd be really cool. I must admit, when I went to Kefalonia, I did a little bit of. I only had my DSLR, and I actually managed to get hold of Rafiki for the first time ever, and I had a really lovely time. And it's something, you're out there. As long as there's not too many mozzies about. I'm not a fan of mozzies, as Simon will tell you. It's nice and warm, and you can, it's good. It's cool. Say nice about it. I have two, an NT700 DeVille. Yep, I know that bike well. 2011 CB5X 2014. I love the 500X. Yeah. I mean, make great bikes, Honda. One of my old bikes, my favourite bikes, was a VFR 750. I absolutely loved that bike when I bought it. It was beautiful, really nice. And it was funny actually. That was the dark metallic blue. It's called lapis blue, and my CBR is the same colour of my old VFR. And that was one of the reasons when I saw it on eBay, I was like, I've got to have that bike. COVID is like the good old days now, though I'm afraid what this tariff stuff will do to the Astro community, since here prices are rising quickly. Yeah, it's not going to help, is it? There's a funny thing though. When I watched Trump announcing the tariffs, and I can't help but agree with him. I mean, everyone else is charging America tariffs, so why isn't America charging them tariffs? And I don't know. I don't know. But I'm sure loads of people will use it as an opportunity to bump their prices up and make as much money as they can. That's normally what happens. NEAF this year, yeah, fantastic. It's in New York, isn't it? I was actually Toop Tech asked if I was going to it, and I sort of said, well, if you want to buy my ticket, I'll come, but they haven't replied, so I don't think they're gonna. Oh, don't forget, you got to hit thumbs up, everyone. It helps push my video out. We'll get more people in to talk to. Tarek, prices rising is not a big deal if you just be patient or controlling your spending. Yeah. I mean, I'm quite lucky. I've pretty much got all my setups, although there's always something I want. It's a nightmare. Like I say, I want a 2600 colour camera. I'd really like a harmonic for going out and about. So, for me though, the way to get that is I'll sell one of my mono rigs, which is my 294mm Pro, which has been fantastic, but do I need two mono rigs? Not really. I think I would like a 2600 colour to go in my 2600 mono. I think that would be a much better use of equipment. So I'm going to definitely look to go that way. We have, Simon, we do need to go over to Cambridgeshire to see the radio telescope. That image he took of the Northern Lights that night, the aurora, was absolutely fantastic. I just ordered an item for nearly 220 when it's more than 400 originally. Well, good deal. It's always good to look for deals. I have noticed actually, Astrophotography a few years ago, second-hand gear was ridiculous. People were like, sometimes they were asking for more than new because it was hard to get hold of stuff. But I've now found that you can find some deals out there. People are being a bit more realistic. Well, they are in the United Kingdom. I'm not sure about elsewhere. Yeah, sometimes you do have to be patient and wait. Wow, that is a jump, isn't it? 349. You have to let us know how you get on with that, Brian. I haven't got a rotator. Never really felt like I needed one, but I don't know. I said that, right at the beginning. I said that about an autofocuser. I couldn't be without one now, so A video behind you with the scope flipping reminds me of a squirrel jumping. Is it doing it at high speed? Must be that. Jumping squirrels. I live about an hour and a half drive from Greenbank, West Virginia. Radio telescopes. Oh, that'll be interesting, Brian. Yeah, that'll be good. I mean, there's I'll see if I can find a picture, but our friend took a panorama of the aurora when it hit the UK back in May, and he's at a place called Cambridge, and there's a radio telescope. It's called 1 mile telescope, and he took a fantastic silhouette of that with the aurora behind it. It was a beautiful picture. And he's been there a few times. Mine and Simon have seen a video of his where... Actually, check his channel out. It's great. It's called Nightscape Journals. I'll find the link and I'll put it on here. But yeah, he did a time lapse, and all the radar telescopes are all moving in synchronization with the time lapse. It's fantastic. Really good video. Clamp fell on the ball head adapter on my old Canon 600 with a semi M135. Took the fall. Oh no. Oh, that's a real shame. That's a lovely. They're lovely lenses, the Samyangs. I've got the 85 and the 14 mil Samyangs. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Are you insured? Because I had. I've got a Canon EOS R, and it basically I put the tripod down, and I just didn't put it down carefully. I don't know what I'd done, but anyway, I just literally watch it do a timber straight down on the lens. Yeah, I was like, oh my god. And my wife was like, what? I said it's an L lens. It was a kit lens that comes with it. It's a 24 to 105. Looked online, they were like, I think £1,200 to replace. And she rang up the household insurance, and they just went, yep, no problem, and they just pinged the money over. It was ridiculous. No, it was like, no questions. I couldn't believe it. It's yeah, I was able to get that replaced. So yeah, but I don't know how long you get away with that. It's a shame when you drop something. Oh, thanks, Jeremy. Take care, mate, and we're going to come and see you soon. We haven't forgotten. But it's horrible when you drop gear or have something break. It is upsetting. Oh, Brian, it was. I'm going to find the shot and share it with you in a minute. C-Star S30, but the price has jumped up on that too. It's gone from 369 to 419. Yeah, it's quite a jump, isn't it? It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to find. Yeah, it might be repairable. You might be able to repair it. It's definitely worth having a look. Ah, fantastic. Stan knows Paul's channel. He's put a link in the chat there. So if you click on that, that's Nightscape Journals. Paul's very lovely bloke and a very good photographer. And he ventures far and wide for his pictures. He's quite an adventurer. And he recently was doing a time lapse on a coast and forgot his camera a little bit too long, and when he came back it was gone. It was under the sea. The tide had come in a lot quicker than he was expecting. Yeah. I don't know if Paul put his picture of the... He's got an Aurora video, but I don't know if he actually put his picture on there of the 1 mile telescope. I'll have to have a look. I'll have a look in a sec. Yeah, you never know when prices are going to go up, so yeah, it's good to get what you can. Does off-axis guiding improve the guiding performance in general? Not really. G11, it's not bad, but definitely leaves a bit to be desired. So it basically off-axis guiding, for me, it's once you get the long focal lengths, if you know, as I say, they say that you should be at least 25% of your focal length for your guiding, no less. So if you need that with off-axis guiding, we'll obviously give you the same focal length. You just got to make sure you've got a good enough camera in there. So I tried to do off-axis guiding with the basic ZW120 the Mini, and it's not really good enough. It was, you know, you need to go up the next one to either the 290 or higher, with a bigger sensor. So, but off-axis guiding, it works absolutely fine, as long as you're, but obviously the more focal length you've got to remember that, especially where they've got galaxies, there's not many stars about, so you just got to think about it. But it does help, and it does work fine. What, dropping stuff, Brian? I'll tell you what, my heart stopped when I watched my camera go. Oh, it was awful. Yep, autofocuser. Get one, Mark. You won't regret it. They're great. Well, Brian, that's why if you drop something in a dark site, you pick up the bits and put it in your car, and you go back home, and then you drop it in your house and go, whoops. There are many. M13, but the wind's not playing ball. It's a good cluster, that one. Differential flexion Quattro 200 on a Chem 40 mount. Right. That's a great thing about this hobby. We all have issues. Let me see if I can find Paul's picture. Bear with me a second. I've got to find out where I saved it now. If it's here anywhere. That's it. Pro tip. Okay, it's not there. I'll tell you what, I bet you all have the same problem as me. You end up with so many files on your computer, you can't find anything when you want to. You'll stumble across it one day and you go, oh yeah, no, oh that's where it is. That's it. I'll remember that. When you want it, you won't remember it because it's gone. And I've got it on the background of this computer, so I know it's on here somewhere. Oh, that's a shame. I often leave my car unlocked round here, but we live in the middle of nowhere. We don't really get anyone go by. But I shouldn't do it. I should be more careful. Oh, I've just found a file I was looking for the other day. I couldn't find. See, this is what I was saying. Look, I found a load of photos here that I couldn't find. Unbelievable. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if they've got they call it an excess here, which is a bit of a shame if that doesn't cover it. It's annoying, isn't it? I'm just looking through my pictures at the moment. I've got loads of data I've just not edited. It's crazy. tons of it. And I'm just adding to it again tonight. Don't complain, Glenn, don't complain. That's the... Oh, I don't stand any hope in hell of finding this. I don't know where it is. Oh right, I've got loads of, plenty of storage. I just can't find anything. I try and keep it organised. I really do, and I don't think I'm too bad. And I actually spent recently about 3 days just literally going through all my stuff. Yeah, police report. I don't know if your police are like ours, they don't turn up for anything like that. City Space Astro, Glenn, sorry if you said before, but what is the live stacking software you're using? Oh no, it's fine. I'm using the Easy Live Stacking in Easy Suite in PixInsight. So it's called Easy Live Stack. The Easy Suite stopped being supported in PixInsight, but other people loved the tools that it had so much that they took up the mantle and kept it going. It's got some limitations. It'll only let you stack 3 channels, so just R, G and B. I've got those 3 channels there, so you watch each of the folders. I'm taking LRGB and HA, but I can't add the luminance and the HA. It'll only let you do 3 channels, so that's what I've got going there. But it gives you a good idea of what you're getting. And the image is, yeah, it is slowly developing. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's certainly not the worst. Let's move my head out of the way. Where was I? Oh, yeah, I was looking for that picture, wasn't I? Oh. 2 hopes of finding it. Here we go, let's look there. It's not in there. It was early this year, so it should be there, but it's not there. Simon, don't. I've lost data before too, but then I find it. It's really weird. Haven't dropped any equipment yet, but did fall out the shed and ended up driving myself to A&E. 3 stitches in my lip. Not nice. Injuries. You got to be careful. Yeah. Yeah. What I did, Arlo, I actually today I stacked about 75 hours of Bodes and Gar, and the IFN is definitely there, but I have got to sit down and do some proper editing with it. But yeah, I think it's going to be okay. It's going to look quite good. Nautical combat images, but yeah, it's hard, Simon. It's a lot of work, mate. Brian accidentally deleted about 3 hours of data. I've done that. Moving stuff around, you delete it. Yeah, I think we've all been there. Right, 2024 images. Did I put it in here? It's not in there. Oh, it could be in there. Is it in there? No. Oh my god. No. Star Trails. Where did I put the pictures of the Aurora then? I must have put them somewhere. Gonna go mad. It's because it's not my image. That's supposed to be why I've not saved it in here. Because it'd be like stealing it, I suppose. He did lend it to me. No, it's not there. God knows what I've done with that. Starscape. So I thought it'd have been in here. Dengue, go. It's not in there. No, can't tell you. Don't know where it is. Formatted your SSD. Yep. Oh, you were lucky to have it backed up. Yeah, it's so easy. And I think as you end up with more and more stuff, it's so simple to get confused, and it's really hard. You've got to try and really keep your stuff organised, otherwise it's so easy to lose it. OneDrive. Hardly I've tried it. I tend to use Google Drive. But I've only got the standard 15 gig they allow you to have. I've not paid for any more. Yeah, it's a difficult one. I tried a cloud service once, but I don't know. It's just remembering to back everything up all the time and putting it out. It's like a full-time job. Okay, let's have a look at this. I haven't given up looking. No. Hello, Ben. I have a dead NVMe drive that will show up in Windows but gives me an error when I try to... Oh, I hate that when that happens. They're not cheap drives either. Talking of computers, Ben's just built himself a new rig. It looked very nice, Ben. You did a nice job on that, mate. And nice that you can knock an hour off of that processing time. I pay for 365 personal. Right, yeah. You get 1 terabyte of OneDrive. The imaging laptop stores the data to the documents folders. The updates into the drive. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's not bad. It's worth looking at. 365 personal. That's the like the Microsoft, it gives you like the Office and things, doesn't it? Have you sent it to me, Simon? Oh, cheers, mate. You got it. So I don't even know where it is. How have you sent it, Simon? Have you sent it over WhatsApp or? I bet you have. Hang on. Let me have a look. How many chats on there have I got? Yeah, Simon sent on WhatsApp. I'll download it on my computer. Hang on. Ooh. Let's see if I can share this and you can have a look. Did it do it? I don't know what I did. Okay. There it is. I need to put it at the top. So this is the picture. Oh, what have I done there? That's not what I wanted to do. What's that one? Oh, there it is. Good. This is the picture of Paul Howarth of Nightscape Journal's panorama of the aurora. Obviously this isn't, it looks a lot better than this, but he did, and that's the 1 mile telescope, radio telescope, but he took a fantastic picture. This really doesn't do it justice. If you actually saw the picture itself, it's the colours really punch. It's a beautiful picture. He done really well, and Yeah, he really captured it there. He really did capture it. It's lovely. Well done, Paul. Definitely check his channel out, guys. It's really good. There's a link to it there. And yeah, he'd be really grateful for any of you visiting it and subscribing to his channel. He goes on some great adventures and takes some beautiful images, so definitely worth checking out. Right, what have I done? What have I done to me? What have I done to me picture? Where's me stack? Oh, there it is. I've disappeared as well. God knows what I've done with me. I've hidden myself somewhere. Look. That's me there. Pop. Come on, bring yourself to the top of the screen. There we go. I'm back. I was hidden behind some windows, Stan. I've got to that point now where I know what I've done wrong, and I'm getting quicker at fixing it. For a while, I didn't have a clue what I'd done wrong. I'd be like, "Where's it gone?" Mind you, I'm saying I know it's gone wrong. I don't even know what's going on my channel, so maybe I should check that. Am I still live? As you're looking, Simon, have you stacked the data and had a look at it? Is it looking good? Four nights. Be nice, actually. I've got a feeling though. We had a lovely day today, but I think tonight is tonight our last clear night, or have we got more tomorrow? Let's have a look. Clear all day, sunny tomorrow, clear tomorrow night, sunny. Wow, looks like it's going to be clear over the weekend. This is crazy. I'm going to have so much data. I reckon I'm going to need a NAS as well. Good night, everyone. Heading out now to sit with the rigs and enjoy. Oh, that absolutely, definitely. There's nothing better than sitting out under the night sky and enjoying it all. Good luck, and I hope you have a great night of imaging. Thank you for coming into the chat. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I was like that, Simon, with Bodes and Cigar. And then today I thought, oh, I better have a look at that. Oh, my God. Where you saw it, 93 gig it needed to stack it all. It's 1,000 and nearly 1,100 subs. It's crazy. But it does look like I've got a lot of data, so I'm looking forward to actually getting time to stack it all up. It'll be good. I've got it stacked. I just need to spend a bit of time editing it and get a nice edit. Let's see how close we can get to this NGC. It's such an interesting galaxy target. It really is, the way it looks. And that other one there has got some interesting stuff going on. There's the old Hickson 56 as well with it. That's it, I'm yawning now. I'm ready for bed. As I get older, I get less hardcore. Right. Let me get the chat back. Ben, yeah, thank you, mate. I know. 50,000 it's mind blowing to me, honestly, and it's a weird one because it just seems to build momentum and just gets quicker and quicker and quicker. And who knows? I mean, if I ever make 100,000 for the play button, that'd be I'd love that. Stick it on the wall back there. That'd be fantastic. So. Yeah, I don't want to set that too much as a final goal though, because I enjoy doing YouTube. It it's hard work, but it's fun, and you know, it's great. You get to meet and get to know so many people, get to meet so many people. It's fantastic. This is actually, look at this, it's actually quite a small target. Look at the vignette on that bloody, no, it's got right back there, look. The old 2600's got some great resolving. Let's get that in the middle there. Keep an eye on that, it's starting to grow, isn't it? Maybe what we can do is we can push the live over here. Ooh, it looks like we're going to be doing a meridian flip. Interesting. Oh no, I can't do that. I'm covering everything. That's no good. Let's bring it back. No, I can't bring it back because I've pushed the wrong button. Here we go. You got all this to look forward to, Simon. Learning OBS. It's great fun. So it looks like, let's have a look at my looks like my rig's gone through a flip. It means that the other one will be doing it too very shortly. All settling down, and it looks like it's back off imaging, so that's fantastic. Nice when it works. Oh, I've got too many windows open again. I don't know what I've got in front of me. Yeah, that's what I want. Guidance gone up a little bit to 0.31. Terrible, eh? Active filter is green, so we've got a green sub coming in next. It looks, everything's looking really good. Clear skies. We've got minus 22 degrees, so very clear. No problems at all. what I need to do is I need to get hold of that all sky camera and move it to the left a little bit, like that, like and then that allows me to come over here a little bit. Look. There we go. That looks a bit better. EQ6 has done a flip, so that's all good. But yeah, everything looking good. Even though it was windier early, it doesn't look windy at all here, so we're doing all right. No, I love watching a flip as well. It's great fun, isn't it? Just on your flip. Yep, it's about right, Simon, about the time. Old data on this object. It's an interesting target. Oh, thank you, Mark. Yeah, I'd like to see that. I'll definitely put this on Discord once I've got it. Once I've got it done. Oh, don't worry, Ben. I know what you meant. Yeah, it's a... I love watching the scope slew and doing their meridian flips and that. It is nice to watch. And I'll tell you what's really nice is, like, if you get it and you've got two scopes and they doing the flip at exactly the same time. Fantastic. Squirrel. I think I downloaded that weather app. Is it there? There it is. Virtual Sky. Allow while using that. Alright, yeah. Yeah, it's telling me it's windy, although I'm quite lucky. As I say, quite sheltered. Look at that. Okay. I'll have a look. I'll spend a bit of time with this app tomorrow and have a little look at it. Oh, you can't really see that, can you? It looks a bit bright, doesn't it? I'll have a look at that and check it out. Interesting. It's got some. It's got all the wind there. So it's saying there's a possibility of a little bit of cloud at 3, 4 in the morning. This isn't running much past that, to be honest. So I think I'm pushing this because the moon is quite low. I think it sets by before nautical dusk. Although it's up in the daytime. Oh, I've got a fail to move filter wheel. Now I've had this a couple of times. Filter wheel failing to move to position B. It's a Pegasus Indigo filter wheel, and I don't know why it's doing that. It seems to do it always on filter B. I don't know why. So does that mean I'm taking another... Let me have a look what it's doing. I think it means I'm taking another green. Let's have a look. Yeah, it means I'm taking a double green, and I don't know why it's doing that. I'll let that finish, and I'm going to stop this and have a little look at what it's playing at, because I'm not happy with that. There's no reason why that filter wheel should fail to move to position B. I wonder if one of the filters is not screwed in properly. There's a little bit of something going on. There's not a lot that tell the filter wheels where their position is. It's just a couple of little holes, and then it's got a little sensor with infrared, and it tells it where the position of the filter wheel is. But I've got a failed position B, so that's the green, so we'll stop it there. I'll if I get the correct window, I'll show you what I'm doing. So as you can see there, filter B, it failed to move to filter B. I'm going to refresh that because I want the blue filter, because that won't be any good if it doesn't come up. And just have a look at the filter wheel. Move to B. Seen it's just moved to filter B. That doesn't make sense. For some reason though, during the sequence, that sometimes fails. Let's move it around a little bit and jump it around. Might help it. Who knows? Mostly break it, no my luck. Let's just give it a little movement about. Oh, seems to be okay. I'm just going to check something. I'm just going to disconnect it. In Pegasus, they've got a new firmware update for it, which I haven't done, so I might need to do it. I'll have to have a look tomorrow. I'm not doing it now because I want my rig to work. Right, let's have a look. Oh, you bugger. Why have you jumped that? I want that one and that one, please. Right, blue filter. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's on blue. And it's taking the image by the looks of it. Now we've had the flip, so the galaxies are on the other side now. 2.05 HFRs there, that's good. Let's see what we're doing now. 1.91, so actually the HFR's improved a little bit there. Well, that was 2.01, so okay. We'll keep an eye on that, make sure that doesn't fail again. Let's bring back our live stack. So there's a nice little bit of colour in there. I know we get nice sort of red, orangey wisp through the middle of a blue orb once we get the editing underway. I think I actually prefer that looking a bit more like that. It's an interesting look, that one. Right, let's get the chat back. Ilko Gillis, no imaging for me tonight. Seeing is terrible here in the Netherlands. Alright, it's a shame. Yeah, we've had a couple of people saying that their weather's not been great. Norway, the weather's not good. It's cloudy. We've been very, very lucky. Great stream, great. Oh, thank you ever so much, Simon. Yes, that'd be great, mate. I'll hope to pop over Sunday to grab that off you. We'll have a chat. Make sure I tie in with you. Night, Simon. Yeah, I think it's going to come out nice. Actually, it's a really nice target. This one, I took it quite some time back. Actually, I think it was 2002 or 2003. Spain has been horrific the last 2 months. Yeah, we've been quite lucky recently here in the UK. We had a crap winter though. It was really bad. Storage. Let's have a look at my old images. I've got a feeling that the last time I took this image was 2022. I'd like to improve on it. I wonder if I can show you it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this one. Oops, push the wrong button. Bear with me. I think you got to push that button there. Oh, what have I done there? I've moved something and it's... Oh, didn't want to move that. It's there. Right, bear with me. Okay, so I took this in, and I think yeah, this was my image of this that I took back in 2022. So yeah, it came out quite well actually, but let's hopefully I can do a bit better. You never know. I've got a feeling I took this with my RC8 at the time. So the CT10 is a much sharper scope, so I'm hoping that I can improve on this. It's not bad. It was a good image. It was one I was very pleased with, but I can definitely see it's got my RC8 wonky stars. I had some wonky stars with it, but yeah, it definitely came out. It came out well. So yeah, but let's see if I can do a better job of it. One of the things I have noticed, especially since obviously going back as far as like 2022, is we didn't have Blur Exterminate. We didn't have Russell Croman's tools, which make a huge difference with the editing now. They really do help. So we'll see what they'll help with. It's cloudy up here, Glenn. Oh, unfortunate, Ben. It's always the way, mate. It's we've been very lucky on the southeast. Very, very lucky. Just got worse. Garden is spot on, but the moon doesn't look as crisp as it should. Yeah, Mark, sometimes that happens, but it might be okay. Files in stack indicator stuck at 0. That's because that's showing a different thing. If I move it over here, it's an interesting point actually. Why does it say it's stuck in 0? Because it shouldn't be stuck in 0. Let me have a look at it. It's a good point actually. Why does it say it's in 0? So I think it's because that's the RGB part. So in the red it's got 9, in the green it's got 10, and in the blue it's got 9. These are the difference. Only the blue I've got zoomed up. Let's bring up the... There we go. Let's bring these up as well, so we can have a look at them. So we got red, green and blue. We got an extra green because the blue got stuck. But it live RGB, for whatever reason, doesn't count how many subs you've got in there. Which is a bit of a pain, but obviously there's 28. So, yeah. It's a shame it's not showing it, but you only get the count on the individual folders that they're watching, because this is a combination of the 3 folders, so I assume it doesn't count up all the different subs because you've got it on the individual ones. But you think, why have that? But they mostly just got that on all of them to to do it. So as I say, it's not a perfect program, but it does a job. It's NGC 3718. Well done. Totally agreed, Don. There are bits of art hanging around space, especially ones like this. And this one's a bit weird because it's not like your normal spiral galaxy, you know, that you look like, you know, and when you see things like the Triangulum and Andromeda, and recently I imaged the Leo triplet, you know, you look at those galaxies, you can see all the stars in them. This one doesn't look like it's got much going on. It's an unusual looking object, so part of the reason why I chose it. There's one I've seen quite a few times. It's I don't know what I've done to the screen here. I've moved me, haven't I? I don't know what I've done there. I've moved everything over by the looks of it. Let's bring myself back, move that over there. There we go. It looks like a kind of like a rose in a glass. I don't know what it's called. I've seen it and I keep meaning to try and look it up, but some of the really interesting galaxies are very low for us at 52 degrees north. They're low in the south and they're hard to grab. You only have very small windows to try and grab them, so need to be a bit more organised to get them. But I've got some changes that I'm making in my observatory which I haven't done yet, which is to raise my piers. I'm adding to the top and bringing my scopes up higher, and that will give me more sky to play with them. So that will be a job I'm going to do hopefully later this summer. But I've been roped into another job at home. We've got a garage at the front of the property that really isn't being utilised as best way it could, so I've got space behind this for a workshop which I'm going to move all my tools to. I've got a shed coming, a large shed, and we're going to knock the old garage down because it's got an asbestos roof. We don't want any of that, and we're going to rebuild it in timber, and it's going to be a yoga studio for my wife because she does yoga and stuff, and she would love a space like that. So we've had a little chat, and I'm going to be building again this summer. I do enjoy it though, so I can't complain. Doing a thumbs down in my image history. Do you mark your images, Mark, as they come in? Do you like give them a thumbs up or a thumbs down? I always wait until I've got them all. I try not to worry too much, and then I look at the quality of them. Especially in APP, it's quite good. You can get a quality score, and I'll stack them up, and then I'll pick a level where I want to cut it off. I have my orders. Yes, Stan, I do. I do enjoy it though. I do like building and making things. It's fun. Keeps me active. Not a bad thing. I don't know if you remember, but what was it now? 3 weeks ago, I did that fast for 100 hours. I did a 100-hour fast, 4 days and 4 hours. Didn't eat a thing, just had water. Crazy, but wow, I felt so good at the end of it. Yeah, I went into ketosis. And yeah, it's really given me a crazy amount of energy, and and I've shed a bit of weight, feel a lot healthier. So I'm all fired up and ready to do a building project, so that'll be good. If you're sitting there, yes, but not always. Yes, fair enough, Mark. You Mark Wheat, very blustery conditions here in Derbyshire tonight. Guiding holding up though between 0.0. Yeah, that's okay. That'll be alright. Let's look at your image scale. You should be above that, so you'll be alright. It has been blustery, even down here, but I think I mentioned earlier, I've got quite a bit of trees around me. Actually, I've got trees on every side apart from where the house side is. I've got a great big orchard behind me. And it does give me quite a lot of shelter. And as you can see here, the wind speed is like 1.1 with gusts of 2.9. But if you go outside, it's definitely windier than that. So, yeah. And I have had this high. I mean, this has been at the point where it's been windy enough to say, no, shut the roof before you lose it. So, the wind does get up. I suppose it depends what direction it's coming in. If it's coming from the south, which is that way, then yeah, it'll come through. There's nothing to stop it. Your roof just opened in Spain, a rare sight this month. It's mad, isn't it? I can build you an observatory. I've been asked to build a few. It's difficult. For myself, it's not a problem. Because if I cock it up, it's no one to blame but myself. But I'd feel really, I don't know, I'd feel under pressure building somebody else an observatory. Always on hand to help though, Mark. It's not that hard. It's a shed with a slidey roof. Funny enough, the company that are providing me with my workshop is Sheds, and they actually do a roll-off roof observatory where they've converted a shed. And if you want the, what is it, 12 foot by 8 foot, which is, what's that, 2.4 metres by 3.6, they want £2,950 for that. So just shy of £3,000. It's a bit expensive, I think, for a shed with a roll-off roof. But that's what they charge. Yep. Hungry is just hungry. Well, the strange thing, Darren, is a lot of our hunger feeling isn't hunger. It's actually craving sugar, etc. And once you fast, especially when you get sort of 24, 36 hours in, you're sort of getting through your glycogen and all the glucose in your body, and you're going into ketosis. Hunger disappears. You feel fine. I've never done a 100-hour fast before, and I only did it because I was thinking of doing intermittent fasting, and I wanted to sort of get going really, and I just saw some stuff on YouTube, started watching the videos, and they were talking about all the advantages of doing long fasts with autophagy, etc. And I thought, blimey, that's a great way to kick it off. So I've done that, and then I've stayed on a 8-hour eating window with a 16-hour rest every day, and yeah, I feel great. Can design me one if you want. I've got 10 to build. Blimey, that's an undertaking. Problem I've got, I don't really design them as such. It's like this one. I didn't design it. I just knew what I wanted. It was in my head. Meat owner, yeah, no hunger, no sugar, no hide loads of it. Yeah, give it a go, Darren, especially if you want to get into something like ketosis. You can have black coffee, it doesn't break your fast, and black tea. And I do like I eat like a keto diet, but I'm not like extreme in keto where I count every carb, and I just try not to eat carbs. So, but if I've got roast potatoes, say, I'll eat them. I'm not a problem with that at all. The seafood diet, the old ones are the best. Yeah, it's just all about having a good balance, I think, you know. So I still eat vegetables and fruit, and quite a bit of meat, lots of eggs in the morning, salmon, meats, etc. And I just try and keep myself in ketosis, and I just try and avoid all the sugars and the process. I don't eat processed foods and stuff, so definitely feel a lot better for it. And I've got a lot more energy, which is weird, really. You wouldn't think you would have. I think the only problem though of eating like this and doing it is if you do slip and you start eating crap again, my God, it really affects you and you feel awful. So best not to. Right, what's the time? It's 10 past 11. 12. Was 10 past 11 until they put the clocks forward. Crazy buggers. So, gentlemen, I am going to sign off in a second because I am tired. Let's have a look. I only drink black decaf. We're very healthy. Yep. So, yeah, you might be... Yeah, if you had a fatty liver, that is an excellent thing to do. Hopefully it sorted it out for you. It's one of those things, isn't it? The liver will completely regenerate if you give it the right environment and don't put any toxins into it and drink plenty of water. It's the drinking the water. That's the hard bit I have with any of these kind of diets and things is the water drinking. I can't drink enough. And I've got a set of scales that tell me my hydration level. They hate me. They just tell me I'm a fat, dehydrated git, basically. I love them. I don't know how it comes up with my ideal weight, because it reckons I should be around 10 stone, and I'm like, I'm 5'9", and I'm 12 stone, and you want me to be 10 stone. If I lost 2 stone, I'll tell you what, there'd be nothing left of me. None of my clothes would fit. Ridiculous. I won't be losing that much. Scrambled eggs, smoked salmon, and rye bread. Rye bread's the best because that's hard to digest, so well done. I do make my own sourdough, and I put rye and whole meal in it, but I don't have bread very often at all. Most of the time I won't have any bread. Might have bread maybe once, maybe twice a week tops. Liver is good now. Got a good liver function level, and hot water and lemon works well. Brilliant. Well done. I'm really pleased. And it's great that you've done that, because it just goes to show the power of food, basically. If we eat the right stuff, you know, our bodies are amazing. They can fix themselves. You've posted NGC3718 to Discord. I shall take a look. We're getting some nice images actually on the Discord server. Maybe one night what we'll do, we'll have a look at them. We'll pop some up and do a little gallery and have a little look, see what people have posted. I don't know what I've done with my Discord. It's disappeared. Hang on. Stan's thinking, oh no, what's he doing now? Stand feels there. Let's have a look. Here we go. That's nice, Mark. You got a lot of detail there on NGC. How long ago did you do that? When did you do that? Have you got any... You haven't got a date on it. Very nice. Well done, mate. Good. I look forward to sharing mine. We can have a little comparison. I'll close my eyes here. Put your fingers in your ears, Stan. Shut your eyes. Don't watch me. Astrocop, hello. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining. I've parked up now. Images CP. Right then. When I set this stream up, by the way, I actually had some music playing. I tried to have the music playing, so if you came in, you'd have a nice little bit of music in the background. But I don't know. I didn't set it up right. I need to have a look at how to do it and get the music working. But for some reason, it wasn't playing anything. 2019, so yeah, it's similar to me. It was before all the really good tools came out, because I reckon if you had I don't know if you still got the data. I haven't still got my data on this. I've just got the image, but with the sharpening of BlurX, etc., I reckon, yeah, really get some detail out of this. So I'm looking forward to giving this a go. Squirrel. Did it just squirrel again behind me? Problem is I'm at a different time, aren't I? Oh, I've just whizzed myself around the screen. That was good. Right. Okay, thank you everyone so much for your fantastic support. As I say, hitting 50,000 subscribers this morning was quite amazing. I really was shocked, but yeah, it's fantastic. Thank you. But I'm going to retire now, and I'm going to leave the observatory running and the stream running, so if you want to check in later or whatever and have a look at stuff, see how it's developing, please do. But otherwise I'm going to leave my weather station looking after my observatory for me, and hopefully nothing bad will happen. Oh, the new software, Mark, has absolutely made a difference, without a doubt. Oh, thank you, Stan. I really appreciate that, mate. Happy retirement. Yeah. Oh, can't wait. Get some sleep tonight. I'll be even better tomorrow. I've got to get ready. I've got some concreting to do next week. I'm borrowing Simon's cement mixer. I've got to get my pad ready for this workshop that's turning up. Oh, thanks ever so much, everyone. Good night. I hope if you're imaging, your night stays as good as it is here. And as I say, I'll leave this running and hopefully speak to you all again very soon. Until then, I wish you all clear skies. So take care.